Okay, checking audio. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. So, I've had some comments on my YouTube channel, and the feedback is the audio is crap. Which, to be fair, I'm not a sound recording engineer. I don't really know um, what I'm doing there. I'm in a small home office, so not surprising. So if my audio is bad, let me know. That would be helpful. Trying to think what I could even change on my side. So maybe if we do a switch on my microphone. Okay, audio check 1, 2, 3. Is that better or is this better? Audio check 1, 2, 3. I like the setting I had before better. This one, the first one I had. Are there other things I can do? Filters? Maybe if I had a filter noise suppression. I've got a noise suppression. I really don't know what else to try. Three-band equalizer, expander, gain. I don't think I need a gain. Maybe if I increase my lower frequencies. I don't need to increase the lower frequencies, just suppress the higher frequencies. Am I getting some ringing? Is that... Let me see, how does that sound? I don't know. Audio is a bit of a mystery to me, other than some of the mathematics. Anyways, we'll get our drinks in. Hopefully the sound is a little better. Let me know. Okay. I did also get some comments about what font I use. So I'm just going to throw that in my FAQ for my future use here. Let's see. So I'm just going to grab some links real quick. So I don't have to look them up again. They're just in the FAQ now. Very nice. Oddly, Wikipedia has a CSS for that one. Okay, so that answers that question. In theory. Okay. Part 2, somebody said my font is still too small, so do I need to make the font bigger? We can. Oh, it's not this one, is it? It's this one. So right now I have size for streaming. I have it set to 20 points. there's a bit of a balance between I need to be able to see a certain amount of text on screen to be effective. Like, let me do this. We need to find this function, exe. So we're gonna run size for streaming. Me. Pardon me again. Good afternoon. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Trevest? I had some complaints on my YouTube channel that my fonts are too small and my audio is no good, which, you know, fair enough. This is, I think I added a couple of lines to that. Stream frame height. So if I size for streaming and oops. Okay, so there's that one. Here's if I'm actually coding without streaming. This is what it looks like. So I thought I was being very accommodating. Like being able to have 4 split screens with lots of text on. Okay. So let's put that back the way it was. There it is. Do we need to go to font size 24? Maybe. If so, do we just make it even smaller? Maybe 355. Okay, how does that look? See, I think that's readable. You're doing very well, thank you. Secured a 6-month contract today. Yay! 4 projects with 1 client. Yeah, nice. Good work. Good work. Yes, 6-month contracts are good. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with a couple of things. Had some comments on YouTube videos that my audio wasn't very good, which, you know, fair enough, I guess, but let me know if it's better today or worse or what. And then somebody said my fonts are too small, so hopefully this makes everybody happier, but honestly this is kind of huge on my screen, so I can't fit enough text on here. Okay, blah blah blah. What else have we got here? Let's go to our to-do. This is what we're working on. Okay. And we'll see just how far we can get. Locking out the user shouldn't be too bad. In theory. Play actions. Over time. Those are probably the first 2 things we need to do. Pause is probably the easiest. Reset back to start is going to be easier than rewind or chapter jumping. Time scaling, I don't know, we'll see how far we get today. Sounds looks good. Maybe it's just my recording then. Maybe Twitch is doing some processing that OBS is not. I don't know. Okay, thanks. Okay. Today. I don't know why they're all expanded. Okay. Basic replay. There's more features we can add to it. Okay. When the game's scene, replay. Okay, so here's where we go into replay. It's where we had a timestamp function. Yes, right there. There we go. Play state name. Oh, this one was D, that's fine. Play mode, game mode. Okay. So in theory, this is the place where I want to disable user inputs. So, oops. Block user guessing and deducing will be true. Now, everywhere these get updated, we have to ask the the replay mode. Replay mode equals replay mode. Our replay modes here. It's in record. Then we can do these two things. I don't like the way this code looks at all. Just trim this up. Okay. Replay mode. That's on next level, so okay. Oops. Finish level. Welcome. If recording replay dot mode equals replay mode recording. Oh, I see. Okay. End game. Okay, so we'll see how that goes. Might as well do a full clean build. Let's see how it goes.
Let's see where's Sleuth. Run it. Okay, so what we're looking for is if we replay the latest replay. There it is. In theory, I cannot type, I cannot click buttons, or these things, or these things. These are all non-responsive. The only things that aren't turned off are the buttons. Oh, that doesn't do anything good. Surrender does, which we should fix. So surrender should change to B. Right about here. And then where we do the surrender or back clicked, if we're running, we surrender. Replay.mode is not equal to replay mode playback. So if we're in playback mode, we just exit the scene. And we can set the text color on those other buttons because they won't do anything. Cheat. How do I feel about cheat? Underscore button cheat dots enabled equals false. M underscore button clear deductions. Maybe just clear. Set text color to something more grayed out to indicate it doesn't do anything. Color 128, 128, 128, maybe. And button reject preset list. Let's try that just to see how we're doing. Okay. So 4 projects, that's pretty good. Is it all? It's all web dev, right? Are you? Is your framework being dictated to you, or do you get to choose your own tools? Is it within an existing framework, or is this new development? Okay, no cheat button. That button's grayed out. That button's grayed out. Back still works, and it does not surrender. So, oops, let's run that back again. Replay. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. So, surrender and quit. Good. That's probably it for that one. Journal.
User guessing and deductions are disabled. Clear deductions. Following are disabled in playback mode. Guessing. Deductions. Clear deductions. Swap letters. Rotate letter. State. One thing we should check before we call this done is that in play mode, it still runs as usual, so okay, so everything's working as usual. Everything works as before. Cheat is hidden. Button grade out. Reject preset characters. Okay, so I think that's good. That was shockingly easier than I thought. I apparently thought things through a little bit before. Let's see how bad that bites me after I've said it now. Okay, from here we do in playback. User inputs are rejected, are ignored. Cool, okay, next. I want to play the actions over time. So I think one thing I want is a button to play, and maybe a button to pause. We'll see how we feel about all this as we go. Hey, Pat, welcome back. How's it going? What are you cooking up today? How's the AI interpreter? As well as what's in your oven, the two important cooking ups that we care about. Okay. Nothing right now. Hurt your back? Ooh, yep. Oh, yeah. Dogs, chasing dogs, always fun. That sucks. I tweaked out my back last week, or let's see here. I took last week off of my usual workout because of my back. Put it back together. Gonna cook a calzone. Yeah. Calzones are good. It's like all of that pizza Italian goodness packed into one little useful pocket of dough. Delicious. The interpreter's coming along slowly. I removed every single instance of STD. Any. Okay, made a variant class. All right, all right. That's better than STD any, anyways. Ay ay ay. Artificial intelligence. Good times, good times. Okay, we're gonna put in some buttons here. Button and underscore replay, play pause. And for now, that's all we get. Replay timestamp. Let me think. Replay. Does replay have its own timer? I don't remember now. It's been long enough. It doesn't. Okay. That's fine. What we need is init game elements and do layout. Let's see. Let's just replay is here near the top. I guess we just do it here then. Replay play pause dot set text. So we'll do that. Clicked play, clicked toggle play. Pause. I guess something like that. So let's go define that. Now I have. I'll just put it down here. Game screen. Okay. Be right back. Grab a drink. Yep. Yep. Nope. Take your time. Backs are finicky things. You only get one of those. You only get one back.
Daddy?
Just a second. Okay. Let me think. GameSync has a stopwatch. Right there. Oh, that's a different stopwatch though. Or replay wants a stopwatch as well. All right, let's go put one in. Play. This one is how long have you been trying to solve the word? This is used in sprint mode. And between levels, the stopwatch pauses and then resumes when you hit the first key. So stopwatch pause. This has to be maintained separate from the playback stopwatch. So we need a stopwatch. Oops, let's see here. Yeah, it's in playback. That's fine. Okay, in playback mode, start, pause, right about here, under timestamp. Insert a couple of things. And then m_stopwatch dot start. Pause. Replay, need an update. Okay, so on a start, we also want, so where's my stopwatch? Int, what's that buffer called? We called it, I think it was buffer, right? M buffer. No. The playback, there it is. Playback index equals 0. Pause. I think replay needs to be updated as well. I think that'll be an easier way to do things than, let's see here, hit m_stopwatch dot elapsed time. Is it greater than or equal to playback? Well, first of all, insert some things. Actually, we only do if we're in playback mode, because most of the time it's just not going to do anything. Then we can send along the old action. Okay. If it's greater than that, then let me think. It's kind of a question of who's driving the cart. Does replay get a callback Or does game scene ask for the next event? These are good questions. Okay, well, let's assume callback for now. Assume callback. Event callback. Playback. Let's playback index. We're gonna put all the processing. Oh, let's see here. Double elapse. We're gonna do that. Then we're gonna say we need to know the time at that event. Do I remember that format? No, which is why we took notes. When was it? Last week 10 we did replays, notes, replay design, recordable events, 1 byte opcode. And that tells us how many arguments we need. We get a double timestamp. So at so we're gonna do a do while. Ooh, exciting. I don't get to use those nearly often enough. Double event time. Okay, so we're gonna say _playback plus _playback index. We're going to cast this as a double event time. There we go. Oh, let's just do a do while true. We'll go full hog here. If event time, let's see here, if elapsed is greater than event, we do a thing. Otherwise, we break. Okay, so playback index is going to get plus equals 8. Advance over event time. Okay, then if our stopwatch is run past the event, then we do a callback of some sort. We don't really care at this point. Then m_playback index. Oh, here we go. This is what we're going to have to do. Plus equals. So the event callback has to report back how many bytes it consumed since it's a variable width instruction. Is that it? if m underscore playback index is greater than underscore playback size. Stopwatch dot stop and break. So after we go over the last event, we pop out and break. That's close to what we need. So we need a playback, event playback. Go to like something like button. There we go, event handler. That is what we will call it. Event handler. What did I call it? Event callback. Which by default is null, which comes in after playback index, invalid playback. There's no way we should be able to call into here without it being defined. Which means we need to set callback. Oops, there's a semicolon. I intelligently copied that line to save myself work and therefore created more work. Here we go. Playback is valid. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, m underscore event callback equals handler. Done. Therefore, in game scene, add event, process event, given a character buffer, and it needs to return an integer number of bytes to be processed. Okay, so play event code equals event sub-0, which we static cast to the right thing. Okay, where are we? We sometimes want those. And we need to switch on the opcodes to find out which ones we need to provide. We need an int result equals 0. Here, result consumes 1 byte. Okay. A equals event. Now, most of these are roughly like this. So let's pre-initialize these to 0. Okay, A equals a thing. Again, A equals a thing. A equals a thing. I think we can actually unify a lot of this here. It feels like these all have the same pattern. Oh, this is add 4 bytes. So this is not the same. That's important. So A equals that. B equals event at 2. These don't need to do any processing if I'm correct. Select random word is not a thing we should ever get. Playback should never have select random opcode. At the end. Surrender doesn't need anything. Clear deductions doesn't need anything. Reject, get all that. Simplifies down to the same exact. Okay, so all of these get event 1. This thing gets 32 bits, but ultimately it's almost the same thing, except 32T of event plus 1. Plus equals 4. Just a moment. Okay. So let's get the contents of event with an offset of 1, considered as an integer 32 pointer. Contents of result plus equals that. This one, result plus equals, oops, we can simplify that. This one plus equals 2 bytes. And then we return the result. So 1 for the opcode. For these ones, it's 1 byte. For this one, it's 4 bytes. For this one, it's 2 bytes because we're swapping 2 indices. These don't have anything that they add. Return result. And then we can say add event opcode A, B. Now, this will pass in a A or a B that's not used a lot of times, right? Like here, none of these need an A or a B, but they'll both be zeros. The opcode is processed below, so the A won't be necessarily consumed, or the B, unless it's needed. So I think that's that. I think that actually is the callback. So let's go register the callback. Oops. Replay. Oops. It's an integer which takes a const star. Okay. In here, underscore replay dot set callback event callback process event. Star int return process event event. Okay, come together. So does that make sense? This pointer, we accept character buffer, we return the results of that. Which brings me to game elements here. Clicked toggle play pause. Okay. Toggle play pause. Toggle button. Come on, what did I call it? Game scene. Replay, play pause, dot enable equals false. Okay. So I'm going to ask the replay if it's going or not. Bit of a callback there. Turn m_stopwatch is running, which I'm pretty sure is a thing. Yes. Okay. Which brings me to game sync and now past versus status. We click toggle there. Hit underscore replay dot is running. Underscore replay dot pause. And m underscore but replay play pause dot set text to play. Otherwise, we go the other way around. Start and we help to do that. Okay, then we just gotta lay out this in our thing. Okay, there we go. All right, all right. Do layout. So what I'm thinking, ooh, did this even compile right now? Yeah, we're gonna do a clean. We've added a bunch of stuff. The question is, I guess the only real place to put controls is under the table. Find event handler. Oh, event. Callback. We're very consistent in our namings here. You know what? I did not come including functional. That is entirely correct. How dare I? One of the few modern libraries I somewhat use. Because once you add classes and inheritance, even the function pointers gets to be a big problem. So oh, I'll make downside. Okay, cannot convert double star, so we gotta get the contents of that first. It would help if I scope the method, that would be nice. Expected type specifier. Oh, right, because it needs to return an int. Thank you. I thought it didn't type it. Always tricksy. Thinking you've done something when you haven't done it. Okay, so if we run, I'm thinking the only real place to put playback buttons is here under the table or here along the bottom of the bookshelf. I'm not sure. Well, one, I'm not sure I care that much. Let's aim for the bottom of the bookshelf here. That's what we'll shoot for. We're just going to shoot blind. It's fine. We need to do refinement passes on everything anyways. Replay timestamp. So, replay play pause dot set rectangle. Margin. Okay, fine. On the y-axis, we're going to go frame height minus something. So at the bottom, then we'll come up scale versus height. Go margin plus spacing. Okay, frame height minus. Let's just go margin and spacing, right? Okay. Oh, but we need a height. Constant. Playback button width. Scale versus width. Let's make it like 50 pixels wide. Our height. Scale versus height. Maybe like 35. So playback button width. Playback button height. Playback button height. All right, we're just gonna throw it in there, see what happens. So I upload every one of these videos to YouTube, and mostly the feedback has been positive. Except the last couple of days, the people have finally found me, I guess. One said my audio sounds like crap, which it kind of does on YouTube. I don't know if it sounds different on Twitch. I'll have to do some checking later. And one guy was making fun of my tokenizer on Friday efforts. Kind of funny because it's clear he didn't read the title or watch the movie, where I say exactly what my goal is with those compiler videos. What's the error even say? Frame H not declared. Oh, you're right. What am I thinking? Okay. Let's just see if it shows up anywhere where we expect. So if I hit play, I don't want to see it. And if I hit replay, I kind of wanted to see it. Shoot. Okay. We disable it there. It's timestamp, set the label, and turn it on. Get our settings, lock all usage, Change the back button to be an actual back button. Hide cheating. Set some text colors. All that seems reasonable. Replay. I don't even remember why there's this if statement here. If it's not valid. Okay, well, we should probably like that. Log note. Not error. Invalid playback file. Game scene instructor. Okay. Now. Also, I finally actually qualified for Twitch affiliate, but they require you to have a cell phone to authenticate. So I gave them my usual VoIP number, text. Won't go. They won't do it. They don't apparently have a voice call option. I tried to use a family member's cell phone. Won't happen. I may never get affiliate. Isn't that fun? They want to make sure that people are nice in chat. That's why you have to be a cell phone owner. The only way to be sure people will be nice in chat. I'm a firm believer. It's the only way to be sure. Oops. Edit game elements. Set text, set callback. Set text. Fine. Set rectangle. Height minus a bunch of stuff. Width and height, which we have to find. So, full clean. I don't know why that's not showing up in my layout. Well, what's even more stupid is they're like, after you log in with your phone, then we can set up an authenticator app. It's like, well, why can't we just skip the phone and go straight to the authenticator app? I have one in my browser. I don't need a phone. Their support has not been helpful. I've told them 3 times what the problem is, and they're like, nope, you have to have a phone. You only need to do it once. But I can't get the once. I don't have a cell phone. Do not like the modern world and its authentication, which is cell phones are one of the worst authentication methods, anyways. It's ugh. All bad, all bad. Where's my button? I want my button. Button. Where did it go? If we're in record mode, I do not want to play and pause. That is true. I'm not in replay mode, therefore it should be visible. Oh, park. I know what we need to do. On update, we need to do 2 things. M_replay. Update. It doesn't have to do anything most of the time, but it can get called there. And then on render, it would really help if we did the replay play pause.render. I keep forgetting, I have not fully implemented a nice hierarchical UI library yet. We will end up with something usable later. We don't need it for now. Yeah, almost everywhere that's actually up to date gives you a voice call option, which I'd be fine with. Or they've forced through a VoIP number before. They're like, oh yeah, we don't like VoIP, but we'll take it. But their support is just not helpful. Good old Twitch support. Replay. Hey. Oh, what? Then it crashes. Cool. Alright, let's do a full clean and debug then, and then run it in the debugger. So I may just have to set up like a subscribe star or Patreon or something, since Twitch might not pay me. I'm gonna keep going with their support until they kick me out, but fun times. Fun times. Not sure who's calling stop all the time. Hmm. Interesting. That is a big negative number. How can we beat that big negative number? Pointer cast. No, it's so I know what the problem is. It's that is not initialized. Okay, so we're calling. Here we go. Game scene on update, and here we're saying, "Hey, replay, go update yourself." So in replay, in the update, it says if my event time in which point this is not set. We only call it when we only set it when we hit start. So this is actually not a good place to put this. We need to put this somewhere else. Replay. Where is it? Right after play mode, playback size is valid playback. Playback right there. Okay. So first do that. Now we'll only get a 0, but that's still a problem because our elapsed time is going to be 0. So we're actually going to check, are we in playback mode and m_stopwatch is running. Like, there's no reason to be doing anything unless the stopwatch is going. So I think that'll fix that. Yeah, it's just yeah, just warming up in the morning. All right, it's only 1:30 in the afternoon. Okay. So this works. We could be in business if it works. Replay. There's my button. If I say go. Oh, well, that's as far as it got. We are still running. So do we get the event time? Advance our playback index. Put this assert at the top. Okay. Get our event time, which is 8 bytes. We advance our playback index based on how much this thing pulls back. And it did indeed type a letter. I'm not sure it's the right letter. So maybe we need to do some logging in here. So I suspect is we're getting a trash value out for our next event time. There's a 0 point, I don't know, some number. Opcode will be something like that, I guess. Event time. And replay, I think, has a function we use called oh, it doesn't have one. Interesting. These opcodes. Oh, they do have to. Okay, good. Replay event. Opcode names. Given. Playback. At playback index. And what is our actual opcode number? Okay, log note. Then offset is now this other thing, which is m underscore playback index. Probably wouldn't be a bad thing to have here either. Underscore playback index. Okay, so playback index, a time, a name, and the opcode value. Try this out. Array subscript has type character. Ugh. Yes, the character is an integer. Thank you. Replay and okay, well it got further. Okay. Event 16, 0 enter letter. And then whatever that disaster is. Okay, so I believe parts of this thing. Although opcode 56 seems very suspicious. Very suspicious. Is this an endianness problem? These times aren't updated at all. Possibly endianness. Maybe. Event at offset 16. At 16. The playback buffer. Does it have a bunch of stuff in my playback buffer? Hold on just a second. Okay, sad child has been taken care of. 16 doesn't seem right. We have to these are the recordable events. I want to say we have this other stuff we have to skip over first, maybe. Now we're getting actual junk values. I could swear I had a replay format documented somewhere. Here we go. File format. So if WSRP I have to skip over all this junk. Yeah, we may have to skip over this junk. Endianness or this stuff is all in the way. So if we load up, we just print the first 4 letters. Go to, what is it? Let's go back to the shell. Oh, quit. Go to replay. That 0 might not be valid. I'm going to say start time. Oops. If m underscore playback index equals 0. It should never be 0 again. And we're going to do things including so I'm pretty sure load. We read everything into the playback and then we validate. So when we validate, one thing we wanted to capture was event offset. There it is. That's what we want. So if playback is 0, underscore playback index equals where the events start. I'll bet that fixes it, or mostly fixes it. Why is start time const? I do not know why. Oh, no, not start time. Oh. Start. There we are, right here. Wrong start method. Oof, okay. Replay and go. And it blows up. Huh. Let's pause to now it's running. Yeah, it's running garbage. Okay, so still not quite right. But I'm here to validate. We did indeed scan a whole bunch of stuff. Event offset equals preset rejects length plus our current offset plus the preset rejects plus 1 for the 0 byte. This event offset should be correct. This is where we log the opcodes, which is correct. It starts at event offset. So when I save event offset here, let me say start our playback index equals our event offset, and then we start the clock. Log. Use it here. While offset less than playback size. Int time. Oh no, we are storing time not as a double. We are not storing it as a double. Yep, it's an integer. I forgot that. That could very well make a difference. Okay, so our lapse times, the stopwatch, our event time. So when we read this as an integer plus 4, and then event, let's see here. Event time millisecond double event time equals event time in milliseconds
divided by 1000 plus event time milliseconds. I'll do this 1000. There we go. That should help quite a lot. Oops. Replay and go. Surrender. This was not a surrender kind of game, and that's definitely not the right time. Okay, wait a second. I know exactly what we're doing here. We're going to update. I don't know why we're adding the milliseconds on. This should instead be milliseconds. Divided by 1000. Done. I'm just overcomplicating it here. Double precision should give us plenty for what we're doing. Replay. Quitter. I'm not a quitter. Event surrender. That time is still not right. Even though we completely changed what we're doing here. Log true. Event offset is some number. Replay and oh, the latest replay was a surrender. So that actually isn't helpful. Okay, so we have to go to high scores to get something useful. This one. Well, this is all the stuff, which looks about right. Event offset 55. Which I guess I loading scene 0.
Blah, blah, blah. Already running. Event count, events. All that matches and validated, so it should be fine. Select word. Okay. Then we start playing back. Offset 55. +5 4. Okay, get our lapse time. Get our event time. Advance over event time. Okay, well, it's time to pause for a brief restroom break. Now I'm starting to get confused about what's going on here. We're going to save this workout. And be back in just a second. Okay, we're back. So, these are incorrect. I can tell they're incorrect because of OADD. There's Rhino. Waste. So that all looks okay. Select word prime launch to toads. Yep. So first of all, it logs everything. And right off the bat, first thing we do is wrong. So let's go back to replay. Where we log this thing. I guess we scan. We can use that in update, that's fine. Right in here. So let's grab scan. Okay, we're going to scan time. So not offset, but m_offset playback index _playback index plus equals that. So now we have to have a different variable. So we're going to scan time, get our event time, opcode thing should just work in theory. Undef scan. Yes, those are unused currently. There is indeed a W there. Okay. Good old tens unit. Yeah. I haven't used mine in a while. Maybe I should. Moils. That's not a word I know. Moils. Find moils. Intransitive verb to work hard or to toil. To churn about continuously. Clouds moiling in the wind. For the work hard, it's men who moil in mines. Boy, they really. Whew. Or if you look at a different dictionary, it's something completely different. To moisten or soil or become moist or soiled. To toil or drudge. Well, good heavens, what a useful word. Sorry, easily distracted. It's amazing what words you come up with from random polls here. Okay. Let's come back in log. We start at event offset. We're going to copy a similar pattern in update here. I've decided. For scan time, although I just don't understand. Replay this many bytes. Events starting at some place. Underscore event offset. Yes, I don't use okay. We'll go back and use those in a bit. High scores, play, go. And then it died. Starts at 55. It parses that out correctly. Therefore, oh, good heavens. Scan the time. Playback index. Should only advance. Oh. Scan opcode. switch on the opcode. No, let's put those back in. Why not? Let's not log that. Let's just log what's in here. Scan A, scan things. And we don't. Ooh, well. Ooh. Doing here. I'd say the stopwatch has been running for so long. We're going to look at the time of our current event. We're going to the opcode of our current event. Compute the time. If our elapsed time, if our stopwatch is run out past the current event, then I don't have to scan this unless we're inside of here, which is fine. We scan all this stuff. Just see what happens then. Yeah, seconds to milliseconds is not how we're doing things right now, but we could. Replay and start. This time is all over the place. You're at. Zero surrender. Oh. Running a money disc replay instead of a decent replay. And boom. Enter letter P. I agree with that. Then what happened? He's messing with my index. And we're running over our memory bounds because it's not detecting the end of our memory. Strange. underscore playback index. Greater than m underscore playback size. Break. So that might help fix some issues. That's kind of handled here. We just put that back in. That should be non-controversial. Even if we run the last replay, which was a quick surrender. I should only fire off one and be done. Bonk, surrender, done. It's got nothing to do, so. Okay. So surrender was easy. Oops, I guess we could just stay in the mode. Your high score is run this guy, and boom. The first one is correct. So that's good news. Oh. No. We scan our time. We scan our opcode. If we need to, we scan a parameter. We can also scan a larger parameter or two parameters. This should never happen. And these just have no arguments. Size of our destination variable, then advance. Stole these from right above, so it should all be fine. Scan A, etc. C, A, B. Uh, 8 cam underscore something or other. Playback index. Playback size. '63 is not 55. How are we not at 55? I said start at 55. How is this first one not 55? Plus 4 plus an opcode plus 1. Which is 6 bytes. Our first thing is a 4-byte timestamp, an opcode, and a single byte argument. Oh. 6 bytes. How did this get printed twice? Insert letter P at time 0. That should be. How is this different? Okay, playback index is 0 equals event offset. Nobody else should affect this except update. That's commented out. Scan our time. So this scan here, I would expect 4 bytes, so it'd be 59. It should be 59 out of whatever. 60. Yeah. Yeah. For back, I found that there was a set of exercises and stretches. If I did them for about 2 weeks, it usually took care of it, along with alternating ice and heat. I get a hot water bottle and a cold ice pack. Okay. It did not tell me what I wanted to know. I know forward leg movements never really helped me. It took like 2 weeks, like, before I started noticing a change. And they, like, I had a huge list of them, and I found like the 4 that actually helped for me. But everybody's back problems are different though. So like, just because this exercise worked on me does not mean it helped anybody else. Starting at first event offset, and then the first thing we see is 63. Or only scanned time. How do we go from 55 to 63? And all we've done is scan an int. Maybe more explicit, int 32. 63 minus 55 is 8 bytes. Am I incrementing something incorrectly? Nope, scan takes care of it. But if it's about laying on the floor for 2 weeks, or getting surgery done, I'll take the laying on my back for 2 weeks. Surgery is no fun. 55 straight to 63. Why is it 63? Okay. So that might help. We're at time 0, and we're at time 0. Maybe that'll help. $55. So read the time, we get 59. A word is selected, which I believe is just a lie. And then we type in the letter P. And somehow 68 plus 1, 2 bytes is 106. Hmm. Enter letter. So what do we write offset? We've already consumed the 4 bytes to get our time. So here we go, 55 to 59, I agreed. 59 plus essentially 1, 2, 3, 4 bytes plus an opcode is 5. So that should be 59 plus 5 plus the other 4 puts us at 58, yeah. 68. 68 plus 2 bytes is 70. 70 plus 4. See, this I don't understand. Why did it jump over to 106? $106. 68 plus 2 bytes, 70. 70 plus 4 bytes would be 74. I would expect 74 here. So 26, 32 bytes off. Where did those other 32 bytes go? $32 bytes. Oh. Since we scanned time, if we did not consume it, we need to m underscore playback index minus equals size of time. We gotta put it back so we can reconsume it on the next loop. That's where those extra bytes are coming from, I think. And go. Okay. It's doing things at times. And those look like real words I would have typed. Oh, look at that. How cute. Okay, well, it's playing back on the console. It was running, now it's paused. And it's right back to running. Paused. Okay, cool. So I think the playback is now in a state where I can maybe start thinking about wiring that back up. Start. We're not thinking this anymore. We're not getting useful information at least, so that's good. Playback goes there. Update. Okay, we don't need seconds and millis. Well, let's keep it around. Let's log things anyways. Okay. What we're not doing is executing our callback, which needs to be changed anyways. Can I have a callback with a variadic argument? Callback with RRs. Specifying language. Who else would do this? C++ always. C++. If you are using variadic arguments in a function, the best you can do is convert these arguments into a tuple. What the? Oh, well, that's a templated thing anyways. I don't want templating. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Okay, so let's go back to root code. Way up here. We do not need this. And we do not need this. What we need is event opcode and dot dot dot. let's see, can I do that? std function with dot, dot. What is function? std function for vars periodic functions dot dot dot. See, can I get away with that? Is that something I can do? First means in game scene. Instead of process event, we would take a replay of event opcode dot 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 returns nothing. Return add event. No, let's just std bind to this. Can I std bind to dot dot dot? std bind vars. Really, there are only 3 use cases. We could just overload a thing, but I don't want to. std placeholders. Is there like a dot on this file? No. In case 2, the type of VL was std result of t. Those dot dot dots. I want those are kind of dot dots. I can make a function that does what I want in the way that I want, which makes me a little bit sad. Okay, so let's go back to process then. This will now be a void. It will accept an opcode, and it will accept an int 8t a int 8tb int 32t c, and it doesn't have to have any of them if it doesn't want them. Things we do. Process event. Equals 0. Okay, this result no longer matters. Opcode equals a thing, which we have. We don't need to worry about result. We don't need to worry about A or B. Add event, opcode A. Opcode C. A and B. Add event, opcode with nothing. And that all goes away. Okay, so this is now the shape of our function pointer. Does seem a little silly, but it's okay. Replay. Oops. There we go. Void event thing int ht int ht int 32t event callback. This is an update. Hey. Zero equals 0 equals 0. Underscore event callback. And opcode given A given B given C. I did delete seconds on accident. Int seconds equals 9 divided by 1,000. And opcode index code equals code okay, that up. Array substring is not an integer. Okay, all we do is all right, getting closer. Int 8, int 32, pop A, B, C. Okay. Semicolon. I like the error message. Not very helpful. Notification matches. Oh, that still isn't right. There we go. Result. We don't need a result anymore. Okay. Now we see how this goes. And click. Hey, I'm playing. Look at me go. My hands are not on the keyboard. Then we thought about things for a little bit. Oh, well, that didn't work. Reject preset characters did nothing. Whoa. Now things are happening. Okay, something somewhere got off. Actually, that really wasn't too bad, considering. Letters coming through here absolutely makes sense. Lanes. Okay, well, there's no point in watching this go through, because that is actually a decent start. Hey, Nagome Shama Ryu. Welcome back. It's been a while. What have you been doing? Studying for classes or getting ready for school? I don't know what your school schedule looks like, but or did you get an internship? Improvement 17 beats bones. Okay, we are doing playback. And it actually starts almost working. Question becomes, when did the game engine fail to keep up with some of these? I want to say the words with 0 letters in them, I most likely double clicked. Change my gum. I need a different flavor. Okay, not a big gum fan, but I gotta do something. Okay, well, reject preset characters failed. Hmm. Okay. Unconsumed, consumed bytes. Okay. So I would argue that all of this is correct. This processing works great. So when did we get an event that we could not process is one question. So in process event, A, B, C, just the opcode, and event event, add event, add event. If we're recording, oh, I think those just fail silently. That's fine. Four bytes. Actually, where's the select word? Yeah, that's not how that works. I should write myself a note to that. This is not how this works. Fine. Okay. A question then. Double left click, callback. There we go. This thing, I believe, calls set letter state. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Let's just watch it again. See if we can figure out what point it stopped following the track. Okay, now when we run playback, prime launch, toads, ultra demon, placed, rhino, proud lines. And at this point, I'm probably double clicking lunch, rhino, and proud. And then I reject the preset letters. Why would I do that? I'm not sure I actually believe that. But either way, this opcode came in and it didn't do anything. So let's see here. If I had first owned Okay, so we probably completely jumped the shark here when this is the winning word. Because the next thing we do is select a new word. So this is probably where we completely jumped the shark, but honed is the word. So I think we're actually good up to about here-ish. Ish. Submit yes, select word. So I think there's some actions we missed technically. And yeah, this select word needs to be done right. So select word. Because the word library was never designed to do it this way, so let's go take a look at what we've got here. That's the last seed. Select word takes an actual number. So we need to select seeded word. That's what we need. Do I want... I've been moving away from using pure static classes to just using a namespace. I don't think I feel like redoing that all right now. So selected word is not matching. Okay, so let's go to tools, embed words, select random word, select seeded word, 32T seed. Select random word. Okay. Which basically does this for a given seed. That's it. Do full clean and debug build, full clean and debug build. Oh, I did forget a thing. Oh. For Pete's sake. What a silly thing. Okay, still cranking through. I think that's the only thing that's giving us an issue right now. Okay. Word library result equals tr. Okay, regenerate our files and try again. It's probably just a transit thing while we're editing files. Oh wow, it sort of worked. Compilation, let's see. any major issues. Let's run it. High scores, replay, go. Let's see if it takes the win. And hones, I believe. When we wait about 10 seconds, during which I think we missed, we're not recording right-clicking these words. We figured out it was hones, honed. Yeah, and then we're off the tracks again. Honed, I believe, is the answer. So when I said select word, let's go change that just to scoped replay. Select seated word. One, and then where we embed words, select seated word, select word, log statement in here at all? Oh, I do have log defined. Okay, good. Select seated word. See here. Selected word and selected word index are what we're looking for. Selected one thing and a string. This is a double modulus, and now we need the selected word index and selected word. I would like to see what word it thinks it's selecting for my universal. Okay, high scores, go. And play. Hold on, wait. Select seated word. Oops. Okay. Modulus S. And we do not need a class name here. Okay. So ostensibly we fed it this command. Oh, we did not update it. In the other place where it matters. Only one place it matters. Add event. Here. Select word, select seeded word. I did all those updates. Okay, that's going to cause us a few issues. Okay, yes. Playbacks. Playbacks actually getting along pretty good. Usually it's, I think, more painful than this. We are missing a few things. It's going to take us a couple days to iron out all the details. And then we give ourselves a day or two to implement more things like chapter skipping, rewind question mark. Not sure how I feel about rewind. Reset, just start over, the replay from the beginning. Okay, select seeded word. It only compiles for a while if I do a full clean. I do a full clean periodically. Otherwise, it's just a few files. Welcome to the chat, though. It is GCC, so it's not the best compiler. I have considered switching to playing in the future, but I have another project that requires GCC until I can do a proper time comparison measurement on a feature that I want that only GCC supports, involving jump tables made of arrays of labels, which nobody uses except GCC. So playback, ripe, let it work ripe. I think it's supposed to be honed. And it waits for 10 seconds. Events that I wasn't recording are probably happening. And then we type honed. This one should fire. So we're going to have to look at that. So after honed, H-O-N-E-D, honed was the word. So gripe, where's gripe versus honed? Oh, right, makes sense. Well, a feature that only GCC implements? Interesting. I wonder why. Because people are so anti-go-tos that they will refuse to implement jump tables, which is the one thing I need for way down the road on compilers. But here's why I need them. I want to compare and say, if I do an array of function pointers, if I do a switch statement, and if I do an actual jump table using arrays of labels, which one's faster and how much? Like, does it matter? If it's much, much faster, I'll stick with GCC for that one application. But if it doesn't matter, I'll abandon GCC faster than anybody. But the fact that I'm not allowed to use go-tos in the way that that makes sense makes me sad. What's funny is the original go-to paper that started this whole thing. Well, yeah, these are very explicit go-tos. I'm generating code files that have many go-tos and labels. The original paper, though, was by Edgar W. Dijkstra, whose name I can never spell. Thank you, Google, for fixing it. There we go. Let's see if I can find the actual paper. Go-to considered harmful. Let's do some education here. Here we go. This one? Okay. So let's put this one in the chat. So, Edgar W. Dijkstra, one of the truly great names in computer science. Don't get me wrong, the guy's a genius. He writes this letter, and it's basically saying stop using go-tos, use structured programming. So use if, use for, use while, use do while, use switch statements, because then it's easier for the user to understand the intent of the structure of the code from the structure of the code. And the go-tos don't have to be traced through visibly, right? It's the brackets. You can follow by indenting. So that's kind of what he was going for. But this was not his title. An editor at the ACM changed it and then published it. So this is like very inflammatory clickbaity. Like clickbait goes all the way back as far as, when was this? 1970. Where is it? 69. Yeah, 69. So the fact that nobody uses go-tos kind of goes back to this. They all said go-tos are evil. Okay? Then youth go-to structured programming with go-to. Where's the paper? I'm trying to find a copy of the paper for you. Is this one? No! Alright, that one's a dead one. Gotta find a link here. I have it linked somewhere else, but I don't have the access to that. I will find this. Just a moment. Aha, here we go. This one. This paper. I have a child. I have a bunch of children. They often fight. Yes. There are 3 boys that are close in age, and they often will fight and or fall off of things or jump off of things or yeah. Fortunately, there are some older siblings around that can also help sometimes. Okay, so then Donald Knuth read that paper and said, yes, that's true, but structured programming doesn't cover all the cases. And here are some cases it doesn't cover yet, and here are some ideas for new structures we can impose that would mean I don't have to use the go-to to optimize, right? So 2 very good reads. Yes, you should use structured constructs when available, but go-to still gets you around things that you can't do otherwise. There are even some new modern programming constructs that I quite like that eliminate needs for go-tos, like the deferred. A lot of modern languages are getting defer, so you allocate a resource, and then you say defer, meaning when you leave this scope, this is what you do with this resource. And so the resource allocation and the cleanup are right next to each other in code, so semantically similar statements, but defer says basically there's a block at the end of my function or at the end of the scope that we jump to no matter what, and then execute and then go to the next place. So it saves you a go-to. Like there's actually places where go-tos make sense for like error handling. But anyway, long diversion into go-tos. So yeah, GCC is the only compiler I believe that has arrays of go-tos, arrays of labels. So since I have to support that one, I've not switched over to Cling because then I'd have to support two compilers, and I don't feel like doing it. I'm too lazy. Lazy programmer. But yeah, GCC is not my favorite. Their messages are sometimes absolutely atrocious. Okay, where was I? So honed is obviously the correct word, but it tells me it selected gripe. So let's go look at my words. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. Words, sleuth assets, words. Let's find gripe. That's at 1310. Where is honed? 1456. That's not even close. For the word library, when I'm playing the game, we reseed based on time, and then we select a word given a uniform random number generation between 0 and the number of words. And when we run a select random word in game scene, select random word, this is in playback, so we don't do that. Add event. If we get select random word, we don't save that opcode. We say add 1 byte, select seeded word, and give me the last seed. So in word library, srng initial seed. Initial seed. So the seed should be the same. So why would I get something that is not honed? Why would I get a different word? One of the few places where I actually do some abstract.rng.aj. Oh, okay. Interesting. Seed equals 0. So when I go into word library, select random word 0. So I should grab it from time. If it's 0, we grab time. And we store initial seed. How did we get a different word? Okay, question number 2. Is it consistent? Is it always gripe? It's not. Is this the same seed number? It is. Oh dear. It selected a different word. That may be my fault. Library. Select random word. Reseed. There's a reason I used GB flip. So what am I missing here? Select word, we make some assertions, we store the index, blah, blah, blah. Copy the word in somewhere. Select word. Huh. It's RNG. Static RNG. URNG. Select random word. Select seeded word. Is there another path by which we get here? Okay, maybe we're passing in something we don't expect because replay is doing the wrong thing. Scan C. So we're going to read 4 bytes. And that seed is correct. I checked that. Okay. Let's do that again. Seeded word, that's the same number, but we got a different thing. This should be consistent. If I give you the same seed, I should get the same word. Oh, why is it not? Okay, well, let's do this. Here's what we're going to do. Journal. Pause apparently is not hard. Okay, replay is partially working. There are still some issues, but you can play, pause, and actions happen in the game scene, as expected. Open issues. Reject preset characters. Does nothing. Select seeded word. gets a different word every time. Oops. Some action events are not being captured. Double clicking word. For example, let's see here. That's G double clicking here. Okay. Honestly, this is a good amount of work done. This is encouraging. Okay. First stages of replay, playback are in and working. Play, pause, and some things happen. Boom. Not too bad. Okay. Now. Reset reject. That should not be too bad. Let's go back to our shell. I'm 99% sure. That we're setting it. Are we not game scene? Replay preset rejects. Am I not logging that? I should log that. Preset rejects. Okay, that's one thing. Okay. Okay. So that's one. Reject preset characters. Oh no. Oh, no, this is fine. We're checking that condition right here. Clear deductions clicked. Clear deductions, yes, okay. That should help one issue. We should see a bunch of letters go red in this. Even if I can't click the button. So that's, no, not that one. Let's run it. So if we run this, it should do a preset reject characters. Cryo, stone, crowd mines. Then, there we go. That one now fires. We're not recording the other things. And the word selected is not home. In fact, it's a completely different thing. So this is terrible. fix that thing. Seed. Huh. That's very familiar. GB flip should be very consistent, which probably means this reseed is not actually doing what we expect. Let's get our logger in here. Is 0. Expecting new seed. Seed. Initializing RNG4. Done. Okay. I think we are logging these as 0x modulus 0.8 capital X. So we'll do it that way. Just for consistency, compare the numbers visually, and run it again. Okay, high scores, replay. Okay, so that's fine. We haven't hit go yet. Pause. So this number select seeded word. This is a seed. This is a seed right here. Yep, that's the one. But it's abstract RNG. So I'm passing in a seed. seeding. Let's modulus 0, 8, capital X, seed. Seeding. Here's our seed. srng dot seed. Post. Compare everything. So just as a matter of loading in the level, we get a new seed, which is ignored because here we get the opcode. Do this. Reseeding from 0 to, this is not select seeded. Why is it 0? Am I not passing as something that's non-zero out? It's coming from somewhere else then. Select seeded word. Scan C. C is, oh, well. Look at all that. C getting scanned. Event callback. Opcode ABC. Process event. We have an opcode. We have ABC. Select seeded word. Add event. Opcode C. Select seeded word. We got a 32 byte thing. We had 4 bytes. We select the seeded word. That should basically be it. Replay. Select seeded word. When we do figure out what's wrong with this, I have to go through and remove all those log statements. It's going to be a regret. And go and stop. So replay select 0. Did the replay actually save 0? No, the replay has a value. It's printing the value. So where along the way did it get lost? Game event dot add or game scene add event. C process event. replay. Replay, update, select seated word C. If opcode equals opcode select seated word replay dot update select seated word modulus D modulus D modulus D A B C. We're just gonna log everything. If I could put the semicolon in instead of a colon. Okay. Somewhere along the way, there's a zero sneaking in that I do not like. Okay, high scores, replay, go and stop. Okay, replay update. Select seated word. Oh, we did that, did we? We did. Select seated word 0. So game add event is a 0. How did that get a 0? Well, let's go do that. Okay, replay. X modulus 0.8x. Why not, right? Add event. Our arg not being honored. That would be truly bizarre. Every other opcode is working with its args. It's fine. High scores. Run. Okay. So this number looks right. This number looks right. So an update. We found it. We have the opcode. We print it all out. Then we say we're going to go ahead and update with this thing and 0, 0 in this. Game scene at event. Where did process event happen? Where did process event? I'm not seeing this printing out. Am I? Getting to add event without ever going through this thing. Okay. On the one hand, I'm 99% sure I know why we get this one. I think I know where this one is coming from. that true? Replay the update. That looks fine. Or I would be fine with this if I was also getting the other one and it was getting overwritten by this. So why is game scene process event not working? There's an opcode ABC. This is not being called. That is just so weird. I could believe it if this happened and then this happened. And then I saw another one of these which went to 0. That I could believe. So let's go to select random word. Next level. Yeah, underscore replay dot mode equals replay mode record. Because of those. I think it may have been selecting our number from that. Oh. Well, I'm still a little bit confused, but sweet word. Boom. Here's an add event that did not come through a process event call. And I don't know how it could possibly have done that. In replay.cpp. Let's just do a full clean and rebuild. For 1. 2. I want a breakpoint right on this line so I can follow in to this event callback. That's what I think I'm going to do. It seems strange to me that this is where I'm getting stuck. Process event. That is what game scene registers. Oh, it's not registering it. Uh-oh. Replay dot set event callback. Oh no! It is processed. Okay, so that is my fault. I could swear we changed that. Okay, well, that will fix everything. I'll be looking up all the log statements. Where did I type add event? I knew I wanted process event. Yeesh. But if that's the case, I don't actually need process event. We can just give it. No, we better do it the way I'm thinking of. Okay. High scores, replay, and go. It selected the word honed. That's good. Good. Now, one thing that is not fixed is when we get the right word, there's going to be some animations and things that happen. We need to not start typing until that animation is complete. And the next level is ready. La la la. Boom. Now see it's busted. Busted. But we got it. Phew. Okay. Starting to go clean up all these lovely logs notes. So when we are doing update, yes. We don't need that. We don't need that. Oh, you know what? We may want these. Let's not throw that code too far away right now. We could consolidate this nicely. But I think we just want to keep those around for a little bit longer. Read those. Yes. Okay, so replay and then game scene is where the other bunch of notes went. Okay, don't care about that. We solved that one and that one. That has been running and works fine. So hallelujah, good job us. Cheater, that's a fine note. Actually, let's put a warning in that. Okay, so that's finally working. Good. We fixed two things. Reset reject characters and seeding the right word. Maybe we need a hold and resume command. Event. That's what I meant. I think so. Like I said, when the level ends, we can set a hold command. When the level is ready to resume, we can say the resume command. Or we can just do a no op at a time, that's fine too. That would accomplish the same thing. Oh, you know what? Let's just put seconds and put seconds back in. Why not? It doesn't cost a second. Let's get this done and checked in. We have a good pausing, not pausing point, a good save point to go to. No matter how careful you are designing things, the first time you implement it, it's always a little bit rough. So our first replay system, shockingly, is not the worst. Now it's honed correctly marked. This makes more sense, these number totals. We choose out some letters and reseeding. We need to get that out of the replay update. Yeah, so we got a couple more things to do. And it's already busted. Okay, good. So replay update. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Abstract RNG. We're not pushing things. We do not need this anymore because this was behaving as expected. There's other parts of the system that I'm missing. Okay. Is that most of it? Oh, the other thing we need. Bad words. This stuff can go away. We'll re-embed our word library. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, actually not bad for a first save. On this particular task. High scores, run it, and go. Okay. All of a sudden, so many things start working where they're intended. Those go away. It types in honed, and then immediately does the next thing. Which is to type more letters before the level has cleared itself. Okay. And then nothing makes sense after that point. So, good. Good, good, good. Thank goodness. Journal. Fixed issue with preset. Reject. Preset characters. There was an extra check against allow user deduction. Fixed issue with seeded word selection was setting callback to add event, not process event. Yeah, actually not bad. Missing actions. Hold, resume, or level transitions, or just no op. Timestamped, no op. The other thing was right-click words. I think with those two things in, that actually gets us pretty darn close to where we need to be. And it's yeah, so let's go get those. Let's get status, git add everything. Net-m preset reject and select seeded word. There we go. All right, so we need to add a hold and resume for level transitions. I think a timestamped no op is fine because it doesn't do anything. It just has to wait until time happens to move past that action. So no op is fine. Replay. I want a new word in here. Select word. $12, $13. Actually, not sure why I'm doing this because I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to say no op equals something, doesn't matter. So what we're going to do is F3, go back, kill, F3, end of line F4. There we go. And we renumber all this stuff. So everything's been renumbered. So now my old replays will not work. We will have to create a new replay. And that's okay. That's the way we like it. anytime I see enter letter, no op. Oops, what? Come back. Actually, no op can go down here. Right there. Is this the log? It is the log. So here no op is dead easy. Actually, I think there's a section down below where we can just throw it in. Yep, right there. Then in here, what is this? The validate? The no op doesn't need to do anything. That's the same thing here. And that's that for there. Okay. Is it snack time yet? Add event. So we're gonna have to come back to that in a minute, but process event. Literally, no op just passes through. And here, it doesn't do anything. Doesn't have to. Okay, now when we go to next level as a method, if we're in record mode, add event, replay, event opcode, no op. That basically locks in a time when we say stop listening to the user. Oops. Here, this one. So m_block user from guessing. Okay. If we're in record mode, we do that. Yes. And here we enter one more no op to say we can keep going. So basically these two block. Here, when we finish a level, we lock the user, end game. Okay, so I think that's that. That should fix the level transition issue. Yeah, so I think before we test that, we're gonna do a snack run. We are back. Now, we think we have got else here. No replay left. Oh, well, whatever, okay. Yeah, let's just compile and select word. Oh, you're right. I did not handle select word anywhere. Okay. Oh. Ready? Int 16t Q. What do I call it? Q. Select word. I don't think we need to worry about this, but it's fine. I'm going to scan Q and then set C equal to Q. So we're using Q to say, we only want 2 bytes worth of data. And then we assign that into C. Everything else is the same from here on out. Select. Seeded word and select word. That's what I want. Quite right. Select. Actually, yeah, it's exactly the same. Add 2 bytes. Select word. There we go. That's basically that. That's basically it. Oh, Dravest, how's it going? We are getting replay put together. It's actually coming together nicely. So we're gonna compile this. We're gonna put in all the missing semicolons. Then we're gonna do a quick test by playing out a word or two, and then playing that back. Select seeded word. Scan Q, give me the Q. We do not need. This can just be like that. Okay. So we're just adding more functionality to our stuff. Scan Q, add 2-byte value. We put our C in a Q. These are only 2-byte values. 16. 16 Q. Honestly, this code is not going to be exercised anytime in the future, but we will put it in. Duplicate case value. Fair enough. How are things going on you? Replay does not have add to bytes. I suppose that's possible. Add 4 bytes. 2 bytes. Size of do things right. So 1, add 2 byte value. 2 byte value. That's it. Okay, so before we run this, I need to delete all my save files because we've changed everything. App data roaming. This one. That is the wrong one. What am I doing? This one. App data roaming. Word Sleuth. Here we go. Latest replay, replays, and high scores all go away. Okay. Now we can run it. So we have no high scores now. Marathon, sprint, golf. Okay. No high scores. No replays. So if we play a marathon, so these actions will not be recorded. PD logs. There it is. Is F or G? Alt. Alt. Why am I overcomplicating this? Easy word. Ooh, that's nice. M-A-T-C-H, I'll go away. L-E-D are in, U and R are out, as is N. O is out, I is in, as is S, no P. Slides. Slide. Okay. Place Rhino. So these actions won't be recorded. That's unfortunate. TOS, I, PD, logs. Oh, it's JK. I knew that. Where did I keep typing? Jumps. It's not J, it is K. Tross. Anyway. Oh, we can't surrender, otherwise we don't get a high score. So let's do human intro worms and people. Oh, the answer was stork. Okay, and that's fine because we're going to go to high scores. We're going to enter our name, the doe. Okay, so now we have a high score and a record. So when we go playback, we can watch the playback. I'm probably clicking those words. So that's an event we will have to capture. So no op, apparently. Well, let's see. Let's quit. Go back into replay. We shall put these back in. No op. So we should see that no op print and the timestamp. What else we could do is we could log the whole thing when we start. Let's just get through one level. Oh, let's just we can just run the one we had and see if we are capturing no op. Is there no op in there? Whoa, no op happened really fast. Okay, that's our problem. Yeah, that doesn't make any difference. These no ops are saved at the time. These are not capturing time the way we want. No op is not the right way. These times are recorded off of the game scene stopwatch. As soon as you submit a correct guess, it stops the timer. and we did 2 no ops, and then said select a new word, and we're ready for our next level. Whereupon we're ready for the user to start entering inputs. But all of that happened before the timer restarted, which it happens upon typing the first letter. So I need a wait command. Those no ops. Did nothing. How long do I know how to wait? Okay, if we're in record mode, we have a stopwatch on the replay that is not being used. Right now the stopwatch on the replay is only used for playback. But if we have a replay.wait and replay.resume as events, then wait and resume would offset the time. It would be elapsed time minus wait time. Is that how we want to do it? Is that how we want to do it? It's all the little things that you think you can do. All right. We're changing it again. We don't have a no op. We have a wait. Hmm. And resume. Wait and resume. Only matter in playback mode. or record only. Delay. Playback. So it's kind of like select random word. We never store select random word, but we do want to execute it when the user's playing. What we actually store is something else. So we're going to have wait and resume in the game scene when we're playing. But when you say resume, it's going to create an entry called delay, where wait was. Oh, this gets messy. Very messy. Alternatively, alternatively, when we guess correctly in record mode, when we guess correctly in playback mode, it pauses. Okay, so let's try that. Let's do this. Put this all back to where it was. Let's go ahead and put the no off back in. It doesn't hurt anything. We have use for it when we are running the timer, so that's fine. But rather, in-game scene. Rather, when we block everything, where's this timer being stopped? That's a good question. Right here. Where the stopwatch is paused or started. I think that's where it needs to go. Pause, pause. Enter letter start. Okay, so that's the start. Okay, so I think here, if underscore replay dot mode equals replay mode playback, and then underscore replay dot pause as well. That gets a little bit confusing with a button. Let's try this one. And we did just rebed all of our assets. Oops. That last replay can also just be used as is. So okay. Logs contains the piece of information we need. We faff about with the letter G for a while before we settle on the letter F. Okay. Boom. And immediately start typing. It did not immediately start typing. Oh. Right. Okay, okay. Although, let's see here. No up, no up. Selected word, no up. So that pause should have happened here. I guess I'm a little confused. Let's see. Let's just put a teeny bit more logging around that. Playback mode, replay dot start. Okay, this is not the right place for that. Where we say underscore user, let's see here. User guessing equals false. I think this one. In other words, when we're setting up the next level, put it there. it here. That's definitely wrong. Pause, resume. Pause, resume. Why am I? Pause and resume. If so, how does that implementation even work? Okay, let's just try it. Let's just underscore block user guessing. End game. I'll save it as a replay, so it doesn't really matter. Underscore stopwatch. Dot pause. Okay. So, resume. Delay. Oops. Oh, and I don't remember. Let's see here. Clean max restart macros number. Reset. Control X, Control K, Control F. Control X, K, C. Control X, Control K, Control C. 0. All right. There we go. Renumber everything. Means I must throw away all replays and all high scores. Everywhere. Or hold. Freeze. Thaw. Wait. Okay. Now, use Thaw. Wait. Record only. Playback only. Playback only. Okay. Record only. Record only. Playback only. Everything else should have the same. Okay. Okay, so here in select random word or freeze or thaw. None of those make any sense in this context. But select seated word. Very similar to our wait. Scan C. Up to 0.3F divided by 1000. Okay, is that? Okay, so in log, scan C. Wait. Zero 0.3F. Divided by 1000. Okay. Oops. This is not a nuke, it's a freeze and thaw. Freeze and thaw should also be here. Oops. Wait. Which looks most like this one. Okay. Set everything. That's all that being seen. Okay. First of all, anything nuke related goes away. Easy. Enter letter. Okay. Process an event. Wait. There we are. Freeze and thaw. Add event. Okay, so here's where things get interesting. Here we can have freeze and thaw just fine. Where is this one? This is actually a function on the replay itself. That's wait. So then freeze. Opcode is equal to that. Opcode. Oh, and not equal to freeze. And opcode not equal to Thaw. Okay. So if I freeze, then m underscore replay dot freeze. Break. Thaw. Then we are adding an event, which is replay event opcode wait by the amount that we thaw. So thaw gives me a duration in seconds. Times 1,000. Cast out as an integer. Here the weight. It's a 32-bit integer. Divides by 1,000. Tells the replay to wait. So replay needs freeze, thaw, and wait. So in record mode, we need freeze, thaw, could do freeze and thaw first. We need to be in record mode. It's right after CRC. Freeze. Thaw. M underscore stopwatch dot reset dot start. Ooh, thaw needs to be a number. Just as wait needs to take it over. Result equals M underscore stopwatch dot elast. M underscore stopwatch dot stop. Return result. Then wait comes after is running. Backend is valid. Okay. After you complete this, it'll be time to remake it. You know, That is an interesting programming language. Yeah, Malbolge. Yeah, yeah. It is an interesting programming language, actually. The fact that you can do so many things with such a teeny amount of symbols is is fascinating. But um, yeah. Well, see, I was thinking we should write the game and go over again using Magic the Gathering. It's because you're accessing things directly. No variables, no functions, just pointers and values. Yep. Just a Turing tape. That's all. That's all you need, right? In playback. Double. I'm going to score time delay. Zero. Eight. Minus I'm going to score time delay. So if we say we have to wait for 15 seconds, that's the same thing as moving the stopwatch back 15 seconds. That should do that. Zero most of the time, I won't do anything. But when we say wait, m underscore time delay plus equals the duration, and I think that pretty much does it. It's actually a cool language, just highly impractical. Yeah. Well, maybe that's one of the languages we should target with my programming language in 3 years time when we finish it. We should target a couple of these fun languages. I mean, as an intermediate, you almost always target like C just to get your language concepts done. But yeah, maybe target a cool language. I bet a compiler could crank out some decent malbolge or brainf. It's been a while since I've looked at malbolge. I don't remember that one. There's some crazy languages out there, like based on colors. Like you basically draw a PNG, and each color channel is instructions for like where to move the read head and all that stuff. Malbolge. Which one was that? Malbolge. Yes, isolings. That's one of them. Virtual machine description. Okay. Okay, we have translation tables. Very nice. Sample programs. Okay, okay. Yeah, maybe we'll target one of those one of these days. We've messed it a few times, but it's unreadable after like 100 characters deep. Yeah, yeah. Which would be why it would be kind of fun for a compiler. Like you have to really boil all of your functionality down to the absolute minimum number of symbols. That could actually be kind of fun. What do I think about that? I'm going to keep that in the back of my mind. That is not one I've often thought about getting too deep into. But if we write a compiler that targets it, that we could make some really badly performing code. But think of the optimization pass. Okay. When we finish a level, replay.mode equals replay mode playback. And we're in record mode. What am I saying? then underscore replay dot freeze. Oh no, what am I saying? Add action, add event, event opcode freeze. End game, I don't care about. I don't want it on start. I actually want it on. Oh goodness, let's see here. Finish level. What happens in finish level? These two lines need to go somewhere. And if we're in record mode, this is probably the right place to put it. When we stop accepting all user inputs, end of game I don't care about. So that might not work very well. Okay. Oops. Okay, so I default that. That's fine. Next level. This is actually redundant, but it's okay. Everybody's going to unblock. Aw. Okay, so in theory, we freeze thaw, then we put a wait into the instruction stream. That's the theory. So if we go to add event, just make it a little bit explicit here. Wait. Okay, freeze. Aw. Double temp equals thaw. We'll come back to that shortly. T. Okay. Let's see how that runs. Yeah, it's 8 characters for BrainF. Yep. Plus and minus brackets, braces. That sounds about right. I used to write MIRC scripts a lot back in the day then. Oh, TCL. I actually have used TCL in a professional capacity briefly. I think I've purged it. When I was working at NASA, one of their systems was written in TCL. You learned just enough to make the changes I needed and then plugged everything else into C++ as a plugin. Jump to case label. Cross initializes the double TO for Pete's sake. Whose nonsense is this? Who wrote this crap? There are definitely some uses of the switch statement that I don't like. Okay, now we deleted everything, so we have to beat a level for this to. Ah! We added stuff. We probably have to look clean. Good old days, yeah, yeah. When you realize some of the technology that NASA uses is a little bit interesting. Some of it's very cool. I mean, not gonna lie, the Edge physics. Let's see, which one's the physics engine? One of them's the render engine, Edge, and oh gosh, I forgot the name of the physics engine. Anyway, the physics engine was great. The render engine, yeah, it's a little antiquated, a little outdated. The nice thing about the physics engine was it's designed for orbital mechanics, so like nobody builds modern physics engines specifically for that purpose, so it's pretty special built, and even if it's dated, like it's just math. It still would come up with the correct answers. Okay, try this again. So we need to play it a whole round out, so at least one word. Ah, it quit. Assertion failed. Replay 314. Which assertion did I violate? Oh, I don't have to assert this. I can just say, if we're in playback mode, do these things. This is not an assert thing. When we set start, if playback time is 0, we should also set the time delay to 0. In case we ever get around to a reset. Oops, come back. Okay. Okay. Ultra Demon, therefore no CHIP. LERNRU RNNM are out. BD logs. Ooh, F4G. Lure. Really? Lure? I think that's a name. It is G. But like ER is usually at the beginning or the end. Luger. There we go. What? He doesn't know what that word is? I thought it was a perfectly good word. Luger. Lurig. GL. Gluer. There we go. What? Probably an easy one. Figure. Gruel. There we go. Wow. Okay. So we had a freeze action and a thaw action. So we're going to wait for 4.9 seconds. Ultra Demon Chips. Paste. Rhino Stump. Proud. Lines Match. BD Vlogs. Jacked. Waxed. Inked Human. Oh shoot, we lost. But that's okay. Yes, why is that in a replay? Select random word. Should not be in the replay. Oh. It's not this one, is it? Add event, add event. Okay, so we need a replay. Oh, now I need to expose that replay. Code name. See here, what was it called? Op code. Nope. Event op code names. Right. Back up game scene. Replay op code name of just op code, I think. Oh, pardon me. Freeze. Freeze should only happen in record mode, as should Thaw. And wait should only happen if we're in playback mode. Otherwise, we can skip it safely. Okay. 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 Oops, that's not the one. I, P, and S are gone. Laced triangle proud lines. E is in. Those are gone. A is in. R is in. T is in. ED. There we go. It's F or G. Great. It's one of those. It's gotta be something like that. Okay, now we just need to fail. Prime, lunch, toads, ultra, demon, chips, lace, rhino, dump. Proud lines, match. BE vlogs, jacks, wax. Inked, human. And it dies. Okay. Select random word opcode should not be in a replay. I agree. So how is it getting there? Options. Options are me making a mistake. Which is that the number 12 appears twice in this list. Nope. Add event, that's fine. Add event, that's fine. If it's not equal to these three things, we add the opcode. Select a random word. Then we add select seeded word. So where's selected random word ending up in my stream of things? What happened? What's going on here? Select random word. As far as I can tell, it's never added. Oh. Unless in replay, no, this right here. Event opcode names of our opcode. That's okay. Maybe something is being added that I was unaware of. Let's go one more time. Play. Checked everything. Placed Rhino, therefore no STMT or U. Even placed Rhino crowd lines. So A, C, H are in, actually. Good to know. Means those go away. Those go away. R goes in. E is in. I is out. So acre. Reach. There we go. Woo! Brain not working so good. Okay. Now we just have to fill this up. Launch codes, ultra demon, shins. Stone cloud, lines, match. Logs, jacks, wax, super, and woman. And it dies. It's freeze opcode getting added in. Well, that's interesting. So support freeze happens. Add event. Add event. Opcode should not be equal to freeze.
Oh. We should only add elapsed and the opcode if they're valid. Freeze. Shouldn't do anything. Let's try that. I wonder if we're getting something misaligned because of that one small change. It's possible. All right, one more time, hopefully. Okay, A, T, S, and I. Easy. Wow, what a simple day. BD, it's F or it's G. Gates. Oh, it's not G. Fatties, Cathies. It's the first half of satisfy. Cheap viewers. I don't want cheap viewers. I want the expensive ones. I want the ones that'll pay me to code. Those are the good viewers. I'm just joking. I can't even get any money off of Twitch right now. Because I don't have a cell phone. Types, fights, fiats. There we go. That's probably it. Oof. Freeze. Thaw. Wait. Then we have to fill this up. Even chips based rhinos, proud lines, frogs, jacks, waxed, earth, and rose. Freeze opcode is still ending up inside of a replay. How is that happening? Add event. We'll do the process event. Opcode cannot be equal to select random word, and opcode cannot be equal to freeze, and opcode cannot be equal to thaw. If we don't do this, we do something like this. Oh.
Okay. Okay. Okay, this is getting even more complicated. Ready? If opcode is not equal to freeze, then we'd write that. If it's not equal to these things, we write the opcode. So if it's a select random word or thaw, we're gonna write something else, but we still need that timestamp in both cases. So, okay. Let's see. I beat it again. Okay, that more or less cinches that up. BD logs. Seems to be FG a lot today. Gales. Oh. Please. Let's see. Anagrams of leaves. Leaves. Lens is a good word, but it's not the right length. Fellas, spelled wrong. Lefus. Faith. Fails. Please. Plays. Slaves. Leaves. I get words like this when I'm just trying to test things. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, there's actually more. Okay, let's try bolts. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, this is kind of an interesting word, though. We have tons of information. Ultra Demon, Phoenix Rhino, SM and P are all in. Proud lines. A, okay. I or E, I agree. I or O. E or D, therefore O has to be in. Therefore not I, therefore E, therefore not D. Oops. Okay, we need to fill this up. Ready? Lunch toads, ultra demon, chips, laced rhinos, proud lines, bench, beef, logs, jacks, wax, and it still dies. Freeze opcode. How is freeze ending up in my replay?
I'm not sure I actually believe this. Unless I've fixed it, and that's referencing an old replay that was corrupted when we're loading the high scores to compare and see if we can qualify. Okay. So I delete all those. I'm trying this again. Yeah. I am the worst. Privileged Toads. Ultimate Demon. Laced Rhino. Ooh, wow. No STUM or outlines. Huh. Shockingly, not much leverage in here. Ultra Demon, so CHI are in. D is in, A is out, L is in. So filed. That's not bad. Okay, then we need to lose. No. Prime lunch. Ultra Demon Chips Lace. Rhino. Stealth. Outlines match. PD logs jacks whack. Human. Oh, okay, that succeeded. It was the old files. We fixed the issue. Sort of. The events no longer match. Why do the number of events not match? Was it not counted? Invalidate. Let's see here. Replay. Freeze Thaw should not be in there. Wait. Is in there. Plus events found. Wait, freeze, and thaw. So this is invalid because the number of events don't match. Short one event. Freeze,
Thaw 0. Like we're so close to having this done with that. What's going on then? What's going on? What have I missed? Why am I missing an action? Huh. Well, which event did it miss? Expected 217 events. Event count. Sure, that's at the end. If we're in record mode and we add an event. Oh no! Can only if it's not greased. Okay. Get rid of our replays again. All right, one more time. Once more into the breach. Okay, prime lunch toads. Demon laced rhino proud lines. Okay, no good information here. So we're gonna take E not S, I not ES, not IES. Looking for contradictions. Oops. That's not what I wanted. There we go. There we go. P, not A, therefore T. PD, logs, fact. It's W or X. Any contradictions here? One. No, that has a contradiction in it. This one has a contradiction in it. Okay, so this is the only one that's valid. X hit, X tip. Worms. It is W, not X. this word. Hewitt. It's another fish, I tell you. It's a small species of bird. Oh, see, I've heard it called that. There's alternative names. Ireland, Great Britain. It's a green plover. All right. Well, now we know. So we need to fail now. Prime lunch. Codes, ultra, even. Chips, please. Rhinos, stump. Proud lines, match. Copy, vlogs, jacks, wax. Let's see here. Some more good ones. Guard. Chest. Okay. This does not say it's an invalid playback. So, go to the high scores. We gleefully don't tell anybody that we cheated. We have a high score. Then we go to replay. And hopefully, things are happening over here with the deduction workspaces. Very good. We still haven't taken care of the double click words. That'll be coming. Fiction letter, things are not happening as expected. Anything we right click to, it's not. Okay. You cheat here eventually. It's W. We don't know this word. During a replay, we're getting plenty of good frames per second. Oh, see, no. What? Submit the guess, which was correct. Select a seeded word and then wait for 5 seconds. That's the part I was waiting for. This one just takes too long. So let's play a new one and hope you get a better word. Oh. Yikes. L or C has one. Therefore, U and H are in. U, we get rid of good amounts of stuff. No L, C. Okay, B logs. There we go. It's F or G. Like it is F. I'll get words I don't know. Shoe. I don't think so. Shoe. Oh, that's a word? Are you kidding me? A triangular scarf of lightweight fabric worn over the shoulders or crossed. I did not know. That sounds familiar, actually. Maybe I've heard of it. I've never used it in the real world. Okay. Alternate round lines, earth, guard, wood, witch, watch, worms, worms, flops, crowd. Okay. And then we go replay this one. So does it take a few seconds for this to there should be a wait command in here. Wait 4.9 seconds. So that's what we need to do once we get this word solved. Animation should play. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's start. Rhymal. Okay. We're close. It actually did wait. I don't think it waited quite long enough. Because the letter P did not register. We got P-R-I. We got the R-I. Then the N-C-H. Some deletions. Okay, well, wait is very nearly correct now. Maybe we wait an extra quarter second. We're running out of time. So let's just do that. Let's just add a quarter second. Plus 250.
Okay. 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 There's actually what are we doing? We're just trying to get this replay to work. We're so close. There's actually this thing where between level transitions we lose track of time. 1, 2, 3, 4. It still missed that first one. Still went rival. Oh, because I didn't actually change that time. Need to record a new one. New replays, new high scores. Let's do it again. Cleared. Run it. Right. Please give me a fast one. Front, lunch, toes, full trap, even, placed, rhino, proud, lines. We lose all those. Wow, proud lines. Some MATCH are out. Therefore, LED are in. You are in. N, proud, I, and S. There we go. Dials. Lines. Slide. Okay. Delis. There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Now we just need to fill quickly. Prime, lunch, toads, ultra. Rhino, stump, proud, lines, match, logs, jacks, wax. Earth, guard. Okay. Go enter our name in the high scores. Go. Then we go to playback mode. Now, what we want to see is that prime lunch toads comes up after the word. It's been deduced to the level advanced. How is it looking? Two, 3, 4, 5. Why? Why did the first one not work? First letter P did not register. Why did that letter not register? It was not entered. It should be. It's here.
RIMEL, because the letter P never registered. 4258. Wait. Oh, let's rewatch that. Let's see where it showed up on the replay. So here's what I'm thinking. If we get a wait, we need a break. I think that's what we have to do. Inside the replay. Inside the replay, we're entering all entries until we can't play anything more for this time slot. But if we had to wait, we need to actually wait and not do the next thing just because it's in the same time slot. So, and that I do not have to re-solve one. So yeah, it's already tried to enter the letter P. Okay, quit. Replay. Update. Wait. Break. Alright, so it's not just break. Okay, this is this. If code equals this. Code equals wait. Break. Compile. Yeah, then we'll run that replay one more time. Replay and go. One thing that's happening is replay is still logging itself. Log. Yeah, skip that one out. Okay. So literally double clicking words, and we've got the full replay. That's actually really good for one day at work. Then we can worry about like time dilation, reset, word skipping. Potentially. Okay, now watch. Hopefully. Wait. 2, 3, and then go. Enter letter. Oh, it worked. Yay. We've got replay. Mostly. We've got 90% of replay. Well, 90. Yeah. 75%. These letters aren't swapping correctly. We don't have reset, we don't have time control, we don't have word skipping. Okay. Not bad at all. Wait. Okay, replay. One of these days, we will refactor this down to a nice, tidy little piece of code that uses a lot of fall-through cases. Not today. So do this. Like I said, don't be afraid to throw code away, just don't throw it very far. Anything else? Okay. Let's just do a quick compile, make sure that builds. That shouldn't change any functionality. Go into our replay, and to go. Oh, the wait. I want to know. I mean, the quarter second wait shouldn't make a difference, but that's still printing something. which may be in game scene. Yeah, right there. 250. Do we want to add a quarter second? It's really not that bad. Whoosh. Boom. There it goes. Okay. We are done here. Okay, good enough for day one. That was actually not bad. Replay now plays correctly across words. Added freeze, thaw, and wait. We handle this case. Wait must break the update loop in replay. Okay. Open items. Right-click words. What else did I say? Swap deduction letters. What else is open? I never really addressed that today, so I don't mind. Get back in there. More nice to haves in to do. Okay, and honestly, that was a pretty good day's work. I did not think we'd get that far. Cool, fixed. Yes, fixed. You want to see a replay? You want to see it? Let's do a build real quick so that I'm not working with an old build here. Yes, replays are working. Other than the loose ends list, but it's like functionally all there. So if we go to the replay of our last run and we hit go, it takes me a minute to solve this word, and then it just carries on correctly. So, like I said, a couple actions I'm not properly registering, but this is, you know, pretty well. So I use the clicking on words, double clicking on words too many times, and then it waits, and then it comes in and starts typing. Boom. And it works. Perfect. So I use the double clicking on words to highlight and unhighlight words, letters quite often. So that's a feature we have not got in the event stream yet, but otherwise, it is all working. Boom. That's it. It worked. It's alive. We need to put in like time control, like a replay timer here, or maybe an event counter, percentage completion. I don't know. Other buttons. We need more buttons. We don't have enough buttons, but it's working. So let's save it. Well, let's go back into journal. Let's see here. Time replayed over time, over total time. Send complete events. Okay. I'm thinking that is a good day to get and everything. Replay now working across levels with freeze, thaw, and wait. Boom. Nice. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about our progress this week. Honestly, it's Tuesday. We have 2 more days to just play with replays. We can make this a pretty nice little polished piece. So looking for tomorrow, these 2 definitely. That one probably. I don't know if that's really useful. And then hit the to do. Can we reset things back to the start? I mean, you can always go back to the main menu and reload, but why add the extra button clicks? Time scaling. Yeah, if you want to play it double time or half time, the animations won't scale with that nicely. Or we have to do it in the time class itself, which I kind of don't want, but I don't know. Rewind. I don't know if I really want rewind. But fast forward. Fast forward. That may be something we could do. It would be nice to jump to the next word. Because that's like a level load. It resets guesses and things, so this might not be too bad. So anyway, just we have 2 days to get through some of these items and decide what we're keeping and not keeping. So not bad. All right. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for joining. Always appreciate everybody hanging out with me while I work. Hopefully the audio is not too bad and the screen is big enough. Ooh, for everybody. Yeah. Thanks for joining me. We'll get right back into it tomorrow. Have a good evening. Bye bye.